Bum, ba-dum.
Okay, Seribot, are you gonna do your thing? Seribot, do the thing.
Sorry about the sleeping. Please talk again later.
Seribot. Hello. Okay.
Can you stack? You can't stack them? What? Oops.
Oh, Panheimer and Heimer. I didn't realize that they were stackable. Okay, thank you, Seribot, for finally, you know.
Turn your channel.
Okay. I think we are good to pick up where we left off. Right, so... Okay. I will... Just a sec. Alright. There we go. Okay. I'll put us in the queue so we can... Hey, Ali.
So lovely.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're doing alright. We've just been, like, finishing our Wondrous Tales off before I started the stream. Leveling. Shooting in. I need to quickly change a setting as well, because I still have, like... Because when I'm, like, logged into the game, but doing something else at the same time, I set it so that the game, like, lowers its FPS. That was a surprisingly quick queue. I thought that we would be... It seems that, like, the initial wave of, like, slowness...
Oh god. I got scared for a second. I thought it was the hard version.
Wow. I'm gonna have, like, very few of my skills. Wondrous Tales is, like, a weekly thing.
Oh wait. I almost forgot. I don't have... Oh my god, no way.
You don't have what?
I don't have my Disgracia.
Oh, well, yeah, it makes sense, actually.
I don't have my AoE.
Do you not have any of your AoEs?
No, I only that one.
You only have
I don't
Phlegma.
Phlegma. Yeah.
Well, it does make sense, because none of the other healers get their spammable AoE until 45.
For now, I just heal. And I play stats.
I don't have my soul gauge, so... And
I only have my Eucratia thingy. He's gonna die. Oh, I'm out of MP.
Oh yeah, the only form of MP regen you have is lucid dreaming, isn't it? If you don't have your adders goals.
Yep.
That's gonna be half the complexity of with the new jobs, is so figuring out what limitations are imposed on you when you go into low level stuff.
Basically. Well, you're basically doing all the job because only I can do is heal the tank.
Yeah. MP go burr. Oh yeah, might not be a good idea to like constantly rush in. Low level Reaper is very simple. It's literally, I don't even have to worry about positionals at all. In fact, the Reaper doesn't, in anything below level 70 content, Reaper has 0 positionals. Oh, I didn't see the rest of your message. You're working on a birthday pic for Tojita? Nice.
Thank God that crit.
Yeah. Mutual who's learning to draw like his favorite buff artists. Hmm. That's cool. I'm now officially over the 250 wish threshold of in Genshin. I think I'm at like 252 or something like that. so very close to the 3 hard pace.
Tornado.
Gonna be like her boss form when you roll for her again. Yeah, like if getting her C2 is ridiculous when it comes to increasing her damage output. It's like 40% extra damage just from that.
Oops.
Oh dear.
Lamar.
Rolling on both Weapon Banner and Eula since you just want a 5-star Claymore for your Xinyan. And maybe get Eula for a physical duo team. Ow. If you're wanting to get a 5-star Claymore, are you sure you should be rolling on this Weapon Banner? Yeah, are you referring to the one that's currently running, or are you referring to the one that's coming with Ito? Because not only is Xinyan a physical DPS, she also is a defense scaler. I think you'll find that the one that's coming with Ito is probably going to be a better pick than Broken Spines.
Nice job, Tara. You can let him break. Uh-oh. What's going on?
Fair enough then.
We're gonna be right next to some enemies. Okay. Get out quickly.
Have you done any more side quests since we last played, hun?
No. I didn't log in because around 8 p.m. Queue time was about 4.5k.
Oof. Yeah.
I actually went to play Minecraft instead.
Yeah, that's fine. That makes sense.
It's funny how they did the number crunch because they were like the numbers were exceeding the limits, but they never said anything about power creep.
Hmm.
All right, Jewel of that. Oops.
Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Vashan bade us to come to Megaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Wait. On second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through.
Nice sends his regards.
Oh. Is it... oh, isn't he supposed to be having his computer looked at today?
Yeah, I think he's already having it checked.
I hope it can be fixed where so that you can actually start enjoying the game.
I'm pretty sure it can be fixed. The problem is what is that needs fixing, because remember last time his disk drive just got busted and he wasn't able to, like, he had to start from scratch, download everything.
Yeah.
Download, like, reprogram everything. Ooh, that's an A rank. Pretty boy.
Oh, those things are... those Manjusakas are one of my hunt marks. Hold up.
How many do you need? I think it's 2.
2, yeah.
I see a Luigi logging in.
Yay.
Oh, it feels good to have this Gracia again. All right. Now this is a battle theme.
Yeah,
Shadowbringers.
I do hope that it's whatever it is that needs to be fixed can be 1 done quickly, and 2 doesn't mean he has to completely start from scratch.
I really hope that it was the power source. If it was the SSD, it'll be kind of sus.
But
because
was it powering on at all?
No.
Alright, well, it's probably not going to be storage that's the problem, or if there is a problem with it, it's going to be a knock-on effect.
That's what happened. It exactly happened the time where his storage got fried. Nothing was turning on.
Yeah.
So it's happening exactly the same as before. So, but it's kind of sus because it's his friend who's selling him the stuff. Like he knows him, and it's from like a reliable source. So it's kind of strange that they are not like he's getting like really unlucky.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's continue.
Ah, Honored Scions, you are free to enter at your leisure. Nobody said suspicious anymore. I know, right? As I cannot leave my post, I am afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the sea, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I have been to Radzatan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others.
I don't like this.
Justinian is now accompanying you.
I wanted to go around freely. Too bad that it's night theme.
Even though this is supposed to be like the equivalent of like Yulmore, there's a lot of Aethernet shards here.
I think it's the same amount as in Yulmore.
Probably, yeah, it's just that they're all on one flat plane instead of multiple floors like it is in Yulmore, I guess.
I'm gonna go to the 8th, right?
Are you sure you want to go straight there instead of just doing the quest? Because the quest will probably take us here anyway.
I mean, I'm already here. I'll just go back after this. Oh, it's gonna be like Yulmore. It's not, they're not gonna let us attune until later in the story.
Probably.
Bullshit.
Ah, Master Emil, I presume. I understand you are here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, sorry, blech, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzatan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance.
Someone's carrying a box.
In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops for Ruveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way.
What artisans? Over here? Oh, there's a dialogue here.
Oh yeah. Ah, Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Amaric would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves his blue.
You know your boyfriend really well, eh?
I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. But you're terrible with money.
Yeah, he probably would end up buying the most expensive stuff.
I mean, he literally nearly paid 10 gay gil for just a mere headband to tie his hair back.
Oh yeah, poor Luigi. He never got to know what Revelations and Allegory were.
Oh, right, because he's not gotten through Shadowbringers, so, yeah. Oh well.
Aether Shard!
Yeah, that's attuned to that.
Those we can use.
Sounds like you get along with Zhongli. Oh my god, yeah. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Mekaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead across the bridge. You cannot miss it.
What bridge? I see the bridge.
Conversation spot.
Combo spot.
I also see a Aethernet shard a little bit over there.
Yep. Dharma.
Ah, I remember passing by here with Vashan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life is yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful.
Chicken.
Squawk, squawk.
Irritated Hamza.
It looked back. It was actually looking at him as well.
Look at this person's name.
Surprised Pikachu.
It's a surprise Pikachu.
Congratulations. They congratulated you.
Wait, what?
They congratulated you.
Where?
Surprise Pikachu congratulates Taehyun Young.
Oh, why did that not show up in my chat?
Maybe you were too far away.
Can Estinian swim? That's the question. I see a vista.
We can come back for it later, I guess. I don't think it's gonna kick us out of the...
Estinian can run.
I would be kind of surprised if he wasn't able to run. Oh, did you see what the Noah list looked like from Lakeland? Not Lakeland, from Holminster Switch Hun. They look like little spaceships.
Purple jaws.
No, they look like little spaceships.
I think I saw them, but I didn't like them.
Let me link them. Let me link them for you. I think they look really cute because they look like little spaceships.
Oh, yeah, I think I saw them. I want the ones Alfino has.
Alright, let's talk to the attendant. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency. Ah, of course, we have been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber, if you would please follow me.
Fitzboys, you know the drill.
Of course.
Looks like it'll be.
Oh,
Are we the last to arrive? I hope
Okay,
we've
see you in
not
a
kept
bit.
you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant sons, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzathan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
oh my god. They stripped them off of it. Oh, fucking hell.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
I thought they were just shedded scales, but they actually... Oh, fucking hell.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
Oh my god. You got jump scared by arms. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
He allowed events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydralin to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which YongDasom did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydralin endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
I really wish he could be with her here with us now.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price. Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained YongDasom's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oof. Oh god. Damn it! I knew they were gonna go this way.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Damn right I'm not gonna let any of them die. Unless the game has other plans. Yoshi P, what are you planning? Hello.
Hello.
I was like, so as the moment I saw them flashing through all of the characters that have died, I was like, they're gonna fucking show Horsefont again, aren't they? And then it's like, god damn it!
They're all gone.
So, what were you and Vitra talking about?
Nothing.
Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Dude, just be honest. Just say that he's asking you to make sure you keep everyone safe.
No. No more Archon Loaf.
Oh no. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard.
Vista. Vista.
Yep.
Imagine if we could jump off to the waterfall and that it would take us somewhere in the map. Oh, that looks scary. It looks like it's gonna take you.
Yeah. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries.
Huge.
Where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzat. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. This damn MSQ has been playing your emotions like a fiddle and you hate it. Yeah, I kind of think that that's going to be happening a lot to me too. Other than that, how are you doing, Kitty? And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of 2 doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. How's MSQ been? We haven't been started for very long, but so far I think it's been pretty good. It's just, yeah, the emotional toil. I'm already seeing it building up.
Ooh. What's up here? Do you think this is where the what are they called? The aphorism tombstones are gonna be like?
Possibly.
Trade.
But oh my god, I wonder what sort of mad drugs they're making in that thing over there.
Good ones, I hope. Wait for me.
We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. You've taken so many screenshots. I keep forgetting to take screenshots.
These are the talismans we were promised.
BRB.
Okay.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Irana!
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Oh. Wait. Oh.
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach, a gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Hey.
Hey,
That was so adorable.
Jane got emotional.
Hmm.
It's Expanding the House of Splendors. Oh no, naked Lalafell.
That must be a crafting thing.
Yeah. Wonder what it'll be, what it is for.
It's probably for custom deliveries, like kind of like the collectibles. That's normally what it's for.
Makes sense. Where do you go to? Oh, back to Baltisium.
Still disabled, unfortunately.
Yep, I figured.
I swear to God, the fucking forum better not confiscate those things. Otherwise, I'm going to make some heads roll.
I was gonna say that. Are we getting like our already a peek onto what's to come now that we are done dealing with Ether? We're now gonna be dealing with the what's it called Aksha.
Aksha, yeah.
In
7.0. But what she described there about how it would like transcend your limits. It kind of sounds like the Echo has some sort of innate ability to manipulate this energy. Because what is it called whenever we transcend our limits? It's referred to as the Echo, as a buff sort of thing.
There's no one here.
Oh, yeah. Oops.
It was right here. I just couldn't see Kryle in the quest marker, but she's right here.
Good to be back, and with the fruit of our labours safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Sankard suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime.
I know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be Fandango showing up and steal them. How much you want to bet?
It's either that or the forum's going to confiscate them. It's gonna be something like that. Yeah. Welcome back, Emil. Kryle surprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone. Be it penning a thesis or defeating a deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Yeah, let's go.
Complete. It's the same.
Blue. Or bluish grey?
No, it looks like it's the same when we found it.
Yeah.
More window. Oh, see you did.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh, look, burgers. You love this part? That face. He doesn't like pickles. That's relatable, Alize.
We invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
That's hardly surprising.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Astinian, beset on all sides.
He's just eating the burger.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Hydaelyn herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Hydaelyn instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Tlofroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
She just stole his cat.
That's mine.
Swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
He had to use the levitation spell because he's too short. Shall we call it a night?
One last cup of tea then. Dickon said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
Oh, it's shining green. Wonder what that means. Oh, great. Ugh.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Bread.
Oh, there's Cryo. Okay.
So a couple of things before we proceed.
Yes.
The dining cutscene was really cute, really wholesome.
Yeah.
I wanted to see them interact like that more.
Yeah.
I took a lot of pictures.
I did it. I keep forgetting to take screenshots, god damn it. At least I have video.
I wanted to see my Dahyun eat a hamburger. It was really cool. Also, I noticed that the music in when the Xenos and Fandaniel cutscene was happening, was it not the Aetherochemical Research Facility?
I wasn't really paying full attention to it, but I think it might have been. Yeah, I think it was. It was kind of like a slowed down and more melodic one rather than what we hear here in there. Which makes sense considering who... It makes sense thematically considering we found out who Fandaniel was. Like, in a past life.
Yeah. So is that gonna be his theme now?
Possibly.
And definitely Xenos is just completely obsessed with us.
He's like the definition of a
too
simp.
Horny. He's way too horny. Yeah. Alright, let's sound the bells. School's in. 82.
Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Monteshane, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. As it turns out, he's come...
That's Lisa's friend?
Yeah. As it turns out, he's come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since you're still waiting for Ishtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long.
Oh, Raha. Also, the thing where they were all completely silent and it was like, yeah, I was not able to reach the top shelves. It was really funny.
I laughed at it too. I wish we had a burger. You wish I had a burger as big as the one in the cutscenes. You really wish we saw Garmod in its prime. Yeah, it would have been nice to have seen more of what Garmod looked like.
Yeah, maybe we will soon. But imagine if we get like instead of like bread and the nigiri emote, we get one but with a burg.
Yes, give us a burger emote.
Burg.
Let's talk to. I'm gonna talk to Alfredo a sec. If Father can master these fiendish contraptions, then so can I. Heading out for a stroll? The Scholarch himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studio. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people, worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, will the wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go.
So where to?
It's the
To the
studium.
studium. Here.
I find it amusing, actually, considering didn't they tell us something about how his like speech at the studium was like
Wait.
yeah.
It's snowing.
Oh. Apparently it is quite cold in Charlian.
I was looking around still.
Here it is. Phenomenon.
Wait. I've fallen behind. Okay, we're good.
While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices, and so forth. At the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomenon, hence the name. Though with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, phenomenon was decreed complete and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question that the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlian's foremost educational institute.
Yay. School.
You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honours in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honours, and I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater.
Master debater, eh? Excuse me?
In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this is where the legend of Alphino living era began. Damn Alfie. In all respect... Alright, no, it didn't skip. Anyway, we should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck it might work to our advantage.
What if an Alphino 2.0 arrived and is replaced Alphino?
Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Monteshane. Other faculty tends to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him.
This is how I felt when I went to the faculty of dentists, like the school of dentists we were looking for like one of the biggest dentists slash professors who was a friend of my mom, because he was going to take out my wisdom tooth. And we were like, okay, he is always busy and moving up and down. We have to ask around students if they've seen him, and so we can find him. And when we find him, he was like constantly just going from one place to the other. We were just trying to catch up with him.
Oh god. That was
Saying
Alpha No
something.
Leveilleur, wasn't it? The Alpha No Leveilleur. 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 And he's with his sister and Master Baldestian's granddaughter. This could only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the Skolak, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Aliapo should have a better idea.
Aliapo.
Cutscene. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. Am I right? I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to the Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. And what we deal, and that's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe the sum of the requests we get. Eye of Pisa, this, tongue of Giganto, that, and it's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. And as our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Skolak's whereabouts. I beg your pudding! You're not a gleaner? Well, this was all an elaborate ruse. No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake! He was here, now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams!
Jesus.
The time it's taken me to tell you all, the Skolak's probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it.
Alright, find the screams. Got it. Imagine if you actually heard like a scream.
It's just the Willem scream. Level-headed student. Yes, the Skolak was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums.
Wait, just go straight. Nope. It's here. Oh, there's a vista. How did we miss this? Why is this a vista? It's just it's a classroom. Oh, there he is. Oh, BRB.
I pray we have not called you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisois in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
I knew it.
Duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Uh-oh.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Boreal ether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. we would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The Calamity.
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
We know it was deliberate.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
That was interesting.
That although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapol. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
What up?
Hey.
What did we learn today at class?
I find it amusing or interesting though, because
See, I knew it was a spell.
I mean, yeah, we both kind of figured that something was going on, that they were being gagged in some way. But I find it interesting that they've basically, it's the same thing that Louisoix did to basically the whole of Eorzea during the calamity, so that they wouldn't remember that he became Phoenix.
Yep. Oh, we know that.
Yeah, we know it, but I guess they didn't want to overtly mention it or anything during those cutscenes, because that was the whole point for was to keep it a secret sort of thing. And then we already know about the memories etched into the soul because the final days.
Yep.
Let's talk to Kryl. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for a good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I feel his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as the Scholark has suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. So I believe that that Ki Aliapo's quest is for gatherers and crafters. I believe that's the equivalent of the crystalline meme.
Yep. Oh my god, got the rock guard. Boric. It's like Beric. But instead of being a bear, it's a boar.
That's his alternate form.
Boar. Alright, we're going to...
Boric the cleric. It's like...
Boric the cleric.
No, it's like his evil twin.
Yep. Okay, we have to go in. Yep. Talking to Graham. No.
Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the Studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa.
Linda Lominsa?
So the time has come for us to go on the offensive? It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian?
It's gonna be empty.
I kind of, yeah.
The scales are gone.
They're gone. Are gone. Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here, and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn, I can feel it. To Limsa Laminza.
Linda Laminza. I thought they were gonna take us. No, oh my god, we do have to go back. Right, you have to teleport on your own.
Oh god, all the people are spawning in, all the people are spawning in. Run. I wouldn't be surprised actually if Old Charlian becomes the new hub, simply because of the fact the market board is literally like 3 paces away. It's even closer than the Laminza one.
Are we gonna see her? Are we gonna see her?
Linda Laminza? I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them?
We're good. Why did he say it like that?
Because it's true.
I mean, of course.
My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honoured and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Anta have given rise to increasing numbers of primals as well. But your triumphs in Rad Satan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilzabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span! Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Do not ask that we set aside decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion or morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd fail to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on our observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request, both from the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? I mean, of course. Perhaps you should be the one to answer that.
No. Game over.
For revenge against the Telophoroi, for the people around.
For honor and glory.
I'm gonna say for revenge against the Telophoroi. Because they need some... Couldn't put it... You're gonna say Carlos?
Yes.
Couldn't have put it better myself.
She said the same thing.
Okay. Y'shtola, Thancred and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Rauban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival.
We're gonna see the boy.
Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophori so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return.
You are not going warm.
Hey, I have fur, I'm okay.
No.
So we're going to go to Rauban.
Alamagan.
Alamagan?
Let's go see Alamagan.
Alamagan. Alamagan, that's basically Lise, isn't it?
Yeah, that's her name.
Alamagan.
Oh wait. Hop on to my car.
Get on the car. I'm here.
It's been a while since we've come here.
Yeah, for anything like story related, I think. Yeah, it's been a while.
Wait, actually, 5.5 we did come here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was when the first tower popped and the lunar Bahamut showed up. Oh,
yeah.
Talk to Rauban. Sorry, I mean Uldad.
Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid to the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Oh.
No, Aymerics always have to deal with this.
Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Ameryk's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again.
Daddy.
It's Gaius! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Whirlit. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingents, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission.
Alright, we get it.
Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead.
The second point.
For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role as of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. I'm glad that music from the previous expansions is getting used.
Yeah. Whenever we are blessed by anyone from Ishgard, I feel powerful because of how they say, may the Fury be with you. It sounds really cool.
Yeah.
So
Mexico would have you meet your new traveling companions.
We're getting a present.
The other members of the Ilsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready.
What a same.
Ah, the remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Ilsabard contingent await you within. Would you like me to see you through?
Yes.
We haven't unlocked the role quests yet.
Maybe it's after this? I don't know.
By the 12.
I'm gonna deafen. But before everyone's here.
Everyone is here.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. It is a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals.
Sorry that I interrupt for a bit. I think I saw some of the job quests people
Yes.
in there.
Yes.
That's so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll defend myself.
Not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
This is the first time he's been voiced, I think.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
That's the guy from the Bard Quest.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Recognition for being leveled.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
What's the card?
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfier to send his best, and for whatever reason, of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Again, so are we.
Nice.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoron. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lumitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolain!
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service.
I can't believe he's coming with us.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of...
Oh god, I skipped it. Whoops. Just see your fancy. Oh dear, I shouldn't have done that.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
Let me go back to see what the Gentleman of Light. Oh god, why is?
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
She's so done with his shit.
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Dome?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
It's them. It's them. It's the Azim Steppe and Dalmaskins.
We are the delegates of the Eastern
Serena.
Cyrena.
Oh, Serena.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Hey, let's give him a little wave.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Are you still?
Yeah, I think I'm just about to go out of it though.
There's so many people here. I want to talk to all of them.
I was about to say that it's like there is so many. The bit with the Manoling fucking embarrassed me though. Like,
Cringe.
It was
Cringe
so
Lord.
fucking cringe.
Alberic is the guy from the Dragoon. Stephanibian from Machinist. Chuchuto from the Mongs. Kokobuki from the Black Mage. Well, the
Alkazoka is the scholar one, and then you've got
Scholar
Sanson and Guidelot from the Bard quest.
Yeah, where's Sanson?
Yep.
Where is he? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. There he
Mhm.
is. He's right next to him.
Yep, Kokobu.
Arun from the Conjurer.
Yep. And I love it that Arun actually acknowledges me as a white mage as well. It
me
was like
too.
fucking they actually went to the effort of voicing that acknowledgement as well with him. That was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, he said it with me too.
Stephanian
the only one I can't remember is
Machinist.
Ricard.
Sicard isn't from any of the class ones. He's from 5.4, where he dueled with Merlvib because he wanted to keep plundering from the kobolds.
Stephanie being... I'm gonna talk to everyone, but you don't have to read them.
Okay. Oh yeah, Alberic's the Dragoon one.
Yeah. Saru.
Oh god, do not flirt with Sadu or Manolane, you will die.
Oh, Serena says something interesting. Ah, Radhagar, pet Radhagar. Come here, cutie. Prostate. I don't know if Albury would say something different because I haven't finished my level 70 Dragoon quest because it's 62.
Yeah.
I would say he says something different. He doesn't acknowledge.
Oh, he's the representative for the Marauders Guild.
Who?
Bronbar.
Is he? I think he was, yeah.
Go talk to Alcazolka. The time has come for us Marines to show our valor upon the battlefield. I want to read his one. Alright, yeah, never mind. Sorry. How very generous of you, Sicard. Go talk to Magni. That's a very interesting dream. Very interesting. Oh, Alize talks about the red mage teacher.
Haven't read that.
I think I've finished talking with everyone. Let me know when you're done.
I'm still missing like 8 more people. 7 more people. Oh yeah, so she talks about Runtia.
Yep. What level is the quest we're on now, actually? 82 still.
Okay, so it's just Lucia left. Okay, I think I am done.
Okay, I'll talk to Ishtola now.
Yeah.
Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilzabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defences in Eorzea. Though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honours?
Oh god. Who are you talking first?
I'm going to talk to Cyrena first.
Oh, Cyrena too. Okay.
We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared.
Oh.
I'm going to read the tooltip for the... I'm going to read the tooltip.
Yeah,
These enchanted talismans, or should they be talismen?
What?
Is
that what it says? Talisman.
Yeah.
Can you read it out loud because I didn't.
These
see it.
enchanted talismans, or should they be talismen, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty.
Okay. They have to be pretty.
Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Oh, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I do hope I've done his words justice. Doma, much like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yogiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war.
Hey, what about Boltsetsu? What is he doing?
Oh, he's no longer fit to fight anymore after what happened in the story, so he's probably still on his pilgrimage.
Alright, what do we
I'm going to talk to Arun Senna next.
Okay.
Yes?
I mean, yes. Talisman.
So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Otawa and learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the Trialswood, much less to enter into Imperial territory, it is a rare privilege afforded a Padjal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Guardians would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should fighting break out.
Sicard?
Yeah, I'm going to talk to Sicard next. I hear you got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gil or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you were all thinking. Why didn't they send Einzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfir told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of the sun snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, however the saying goes on airships. I'm going to talk to Lise next. Yeah.
It's going to be called.
Yeah. Is that a set of warding scales I spy? Not that I would know what they look like.
Of course, Lise.
Now, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Thank you, Lise. And finally, warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it? Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that was doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. And finally, Maxima. Do you have a warding scale for me too?
No.
Thank you for this. And for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the Code of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready for the airships.
See, they're telling you for a reason you were gonna be cold. Oh dear.
Oh, it's Alpha now. Fucking Graha wants to go clothes shopping.
Everyone's talking about their clothing. Give this man a jacket. Oh, Alice says he's gonna suffer.
Yeah,
Wait,
I
we're
do.
talking now.
He's the one with the check mark.
Oh, did you talk to everyone?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianje and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armour, and since he has spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats if only I had time to find something to my liking.
Stole.
Fuck! Is that the cry of Sirens in need of a tailor, I hear?
Oh.
Oh, it's Tatter! But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice.
You have new clothes.
Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
You never cease to amaze.
Ah, yes, you always get new clothes, right? For every expansion.
Yeah. Wait, but why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself?
True.
I did have one other thing to share. Agmus and Bloomweeder finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying in the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea.
How were they?
Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep Crowell company in the Baldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. I hear Agmus and Bloomweeder did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes will be enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer.
Aw, Tataru. So that was a surprise.
Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Let's see what it looks like. Oh.
Oh, it's ugly. Sorry, Tataru. If you dye it red, it looks like Santa Claus.
Fun.
I'll take it just because you made it. Pretty sure it looks better in non-Rothgar class.
I'm going to use my glamour prisms for it, and I'll just use the...
Are you gonna have it equipped?
Yeah, I'll use it. Just because it's you, Tataru.
So you're gonna cast Glamour?
I need to dye it first. Hold up.
Hey, wait, I don't see it.
What color dye am I using? I'm using grape purple, or am I using current purple? Grape purple.
Oh, here it is. Oh, yeah,
And dye.
Let me see what brown looks pretty. Normal one is black. No, it is. Normal one is color black. Let me see what brown looks pretty with it. I think the bark brown is good. Oh, where do I have my dark brown dye? I don't have dark brown dye with me. I need to go to... You have it right now?
What color dye do you need?
Okay, I will... bark brown.
I don't have any browns on me, sorry.
Okay, I will go back and then I'll use my ring to come back to you.
Okay.
Wait, I should go to the FC. Pretty sure I have one in my retainer. Bark brown, here it is. 3-1.
Wearing a warm coat. Yeah, I have fingerless gloves on.
Cast Glamour. Let's see, code. Cast. Alright. Got it. So now I'll use my ring. Oops. Be cozy.
Comfy.
Shall we?
Yep.
A frosty reception. Okay.
Ha.
Going to Garlemald.
I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you?
How did you see them on all the little people? Oh.
Uh-oh, it's a solo instance.
I don't like it. Alright, let's go.
It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it'll be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Okay, if it's voiced, I will deafen myself. If it's not voiced, when we reach the solo instance, like where they have us move around, I will deafen myself there. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, several cutscenes. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Oh wait, did you already start it?
Yeah, sorry. I'll stop at the first thing.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
Okay, I'll be
Those who would traverse
muted.
its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Virginia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of the number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Brynhildr always did have a flair for diplomacy. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitek with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Oh god, we're role-playing as Thancred. Hold on. Bewilderment Bomb, Solid Barrel Combo, Nebula, Swift Deception. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Go over the final details of the plan. Oh god. This is like an alert this level. Oh god, this is like Persona. Okay.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
The portals are... Oh yeah, the portraits are here now. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get out of the way. I'm not sure about this. Am I... Alright, Kitty, are you still in the chat? If you are, am I able to knock these out without getting in trouble? Or if I knock them out, will they see each other? Gonna risk it. Uh-oh, I'm gonna run out of time. Turn around. Go. Okay, that was close. So they've got her. Find a place to hide? Where? Ah, okay.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Gonna have to wait until I can sneak around again. I should be safe here. So I'm going to need to knock out... if I knock out that Imperial soldier... I need to knock the dogs out too. Okay. So the spider's gonna come down here. Knock this guy out. Close. Right, get out of the way. Wait for that slasher to pass and then I can try knocking the dogs out. Oh, actually, I should try and knock the soldier out first. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Whew, it didn't see me. Whew. Okay. Go through. Okay, I'm good. That's it, the control terminal. Don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. How am I supposed to get out? Oh, do I have to run back the same way I came? Looks like it. Oh, all the Magitech machines have been disabled then, have they? Yeah, it looks like they have. Okay. I should be able to get out quite easily then. Nice, I did it without getting detected at all. Hey, have I gone the right way? Was I not supposed to go this way? I wasn't, was I? Shit, okay. Fine, I'll find the way out that I was supposed to go. If you insist. Ah, there we go. That was dumb. I can't believe I went all the way back to the beginning and that wasn't actually where I was supposed to go. It was literally right there. Like,
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
nice.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Fighters! Protect the others!
Ooh, a rune is in danger. Sister Manoline's troops.
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Oh, we put our
Ooh.
You not all right back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Oh. Meanwhile, on the front line.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Oh.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's
There's no end to them.
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Gosh, I love the flourish that you do with the Reaper.
We have them now. Forward.
Holy shit, dude. Would you be my... I feel like we've come here way too soon. Like, I feel this is gonna go horribly, horribly wrong. Nice. Oh.
Recover. Reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again. To the death. Sadu Hatum.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
This is all happening way too fast. Something horrible is going to happen, I just know it.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Broken glass, huh?
Hey.
It's hey, Han. How did you do with the stealth thing?
I got spotted at the first time because I didn't see that the stealth ability had a 10-second timer. I thought it would just last forever, and then I couldn't find the kill button. So I got spotted by the first guard, and then on the second one I thought the dogs were the Magitech. So I threw the gas bomb to one of the well, not the Magitech, the spider, small spider thingies. I thought those were the guard dogs, so I threw the smoke bomb to them, and I alerted that thing and another Imperial soldier. So my thingy went up to like 40 something, 44, and then I struggled to. I had to think a lot to see how I had to like do the second part, but then I managed to do it.
Yeah, it took a bit of thinking as well, but I was able to get by completely undetected. There was a couple of close saves though.
There's a couple of what?
A couple of close shaves. Like I was pretty sure I was gonna get spotted a couple of times, but somehow I didn't.
So we're in Garlemald.
This feels way too early to be here, honestly.
I actually feel no. I think actually it's fine because we're still not on the moon yet. I would believe that we would be earlier in the moon, but nope, we are still here.
Yeah, but
I'm
it's
pretty
like
sure everything will. I'm pretty sure the moon is gonna be like the Tempest, like the final place we explore. Maybe.
I kind of feel that way as well, that maybe the Tempest is the final area. Or maybe it's kind of like, you know how how it's like we went so far into Alamigo and then we got curb stomped and then got sent to Doma. I'm kind of thinking something like that happens.
If you check the fates all the way to the north are level 83 and 82. So this area it feels like this is a level 83 to 84 area.
Like so we're supposed to be here, but it's like this isn't anywhere near the end.
We're kind of like Little Iran. We explored all of it in one go in Raktika. Those two were explored in one go. Unlike Amareg and Colusia are divided in two.
Okay, well, let's go then. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in the building to the northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. They're wearing like fucking matching outfits again. They're wearing Whisperfine coats. It's just different colors.
Yeah.
A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting? I'll make my way there. The influence of that tower must have been so fucking massive in order to have tempered everyone here. It does look pretty damn nasty though when you look at it from down here though. It's like even got like, it's got like its own aura of evil.
Wait, where is it?
Over there. Oh.
It's like Ganon's castle.
It's, yeah, it kind of is.
I saw it in the cutscene, but I didn't think that it was visible from here. But yeah, it looks like Ganon's castle in Breath of the Wild. Yeah.
Wait. Oh wait, that's someone's shoe bill. I thought for a moment that that was an actual like. Right, I'm gonna talk to Lucia now.
Okay.
Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. We still haven't unlocked the role quests, by the way.
See, I'm telling you, we're still early in the game. So it's level 82 quest.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spell.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields. I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Hey.
Hey.
Is it good if we take a food break after this?
A food break? Yeah.
Yes.
So just finish this
Alright.
quest then?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm getting hungry.
Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tartaru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly.
I love the option. Ice fields, ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. The game knows that we hate what's it called? Curtis Western.
Yeah.
Alright. I think it's good time. We take a break.
Okay, we've attuned to the 8th right?
Yes, I will lean here so I can read. Or sit. Sit my bum in the cold snow. You have lean. Yeah, you do. Alright.
Okay.
I'll be back in a bit.
I'm going to go and get myself some mac and cheese or something. It has to be quick. So, alright.
Okay.
Okay, everyone.
Keep an eye on the 30 minutes.
Yes, I will. I'm gonna bring my phone with me. So that, yeah. Alright.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Be right back, everyone. Looks like I made it back with time to spare. Hello everyone. Sorry about that. I have mac and cheese now. Also, I brought a couple of biscuits. Just gonna have a little look around online. Oh dear. I'm watching a video about a game called, like, something Neverland. It's, not good. Go take my ball down. I will be back in a sec. I'm back again, and I have more biscuits. Excuse me.
Not improve their product and make something that is better. Montek's making something better here. They're also going an extra step.
Something started auto-playing while I was switching tabs there. Sorry about that.
Hello.
Hey, hun.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I'm good.
Good, good.
Hey, so I just noticed that the night theme for all the places is the same.
Yeah. Oh, actually, I think I should quickly go and grab some painkillers. I will be back in a second.
Okay.
Sorry, that took a little bit longer than expected because I dropped one of the pill containers and a lot of tablets spilled out.
No.
And so I had to... They didn't go on the floor, thankfully, so I was able to just pick them up and put them back in.
Okay.
Just taking them now.
Is it okay for you to be taking painkillers this often?
Yes. I kind of have to because of my genetic condition.
Okay. Shall we?
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was my timer.
Right. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall since you ask, we're to scour the album rhyme for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields and on the off chance you'll find someone. You take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Friends, I know just the spot to begin our search.
Oh no, we have to stick with it. I thought we were done with this guy.
I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. If there's anyone here who's going to die simply because of, like, sheer carelessness, it would be him.
Please. There's a nether current around here.
Okay.
What are you munching on? I see it.
I have biscuits. Like oat biscuits.
Oak biscuit.
Yes, I'm eating wood.
Ooh. At least this is much better than Girthis. Oh, the music.
It's really nice.
Oh, come on, I want to listen to the music. Oh.
I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah no, just a wind sprite.
Typical.
Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But no, what do I see over there? You're on hillock. There's no mistaking it. That's a girl.
Of course.
A survivor? Show me. Over here, behind that tree. She looks like she's running away from something. Surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. And I can tell, is that? She's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that.
Let us go.
It'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow our footprints.
We have a car.
I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. No, I almost enabled auto advance and that wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honour demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Seems he's getting a little bit less annoying. He actually did something useful.
I know. Oh, it's just down here. It's gonna get the mount, but it's literally right here. It's behind a tree. What tree? Oh, over here.
Footprints in the snow.
East.
I see something over there. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead?
Looks like this leads to our cutscene. Ugh.
The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location.
Eat your food.
It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do just do so without drawing her attention.
Gulp that thing. Well, chew it and then gulp it. Oh, I hate this. Ugh.
Hide behind this ice, I think.
Oh, careful, she's walking slowly. Also careful with that enemy.
Go and hide behind that tree.
Just do what the other guy's doing. someone there? No.
I must be imagining things just like a fucking Skyrim NPC.
Where's she going? Saw the other guy hiding.
Oh, hide behind here, hide behind here.
It's just that you move early, but at the same time, it feels like very specific. Like there, I just saw her moving. And then she turns around just at the moment I hide.
He's still going. I think we should hide behind this rock here. Nope, she's still going. Hide behind.
Nope. I think she's just gonna be going.
Yep.
All the way. Yeah. Alright, we made it. Duty complete.
We stalked her. Phew, still in one piece.
What's with this girl? We're gonna startle her.
You. Stay back! This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow the place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alfredo. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Emil. We've no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us.
Never mind, kill her.
We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On the way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we're striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophori's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life. Eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled, as far as my legs would take me. You have family here. Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers, bleh, or it was, but now me and a few others are here. I'm borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe. I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone.
Oh, it's just 4.
Licinia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be forced to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic with Alize? We'll have a fire burning in no time. Maybe build it under that gazebo. The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, do as you will.
Bower?
That's probably their term for it.
She's with them. No. It's always them. She's evil. How the mighty are fallen.
Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running around, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them?
I imagine that you need to have a healer class unlocked. Wait, they have music here. They have a radio.
Yeah, there's a fucking radio. Look at you.
Interesting. Alright, I can talk now?
Yeah. I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Emanalane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one?
No.
The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies it will return with a vengeance.
And if you use this... Are you not reading?
I've only just given it to him. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The new buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, cerulean engines is full of the stuff. For all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. Are you sure about that?
I was going to read the description. I'll read the description of the tincture in the next guy.
Okay. Oh, what sweet libation is this? Is it poison by any chance?
Yeah, I just drank it.
It was a joke. If I laughed, is that I may not weep, so said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fall. We are the blessed damned to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead or live as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgment.
Very poetic view.
What do you want? Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Amanalaine, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing and, more importantly, unwitting volunteers on whom to test it. Jesus Christ. A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. Please tell me he didn't give us the poison by mistake. This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular, made with quality components crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis, that is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home Beyond the Horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that, though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chose to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily.
About that.
What's that?
Why did you have to say that it may have been poison?
So this is what you gave the others? Well, thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vergilla's troops heading towards the Manga Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered?
It's Glacius.
Glacius, sorry. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vergilla and her men are all there now. How did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Lucinia, where is everyone?
What?
Is something the matter? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts wouldn't pose a threat. If you're mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job it was to extract ceruleum, if they still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the office still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have.
I chose the other one.
Thank you so much. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake.
I was gonna read mine. Ah, yes, of course. If I see any help, be sure to shoo them away. There you go.
Alright. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please do be careful.
This is getting really sus. Are you ready to go on a ride?
Yep.
I wonder, has someone died? I can't get there. I don't think we can get there yet. South. Looks like that's where we're heading. Do you think it'll actually break the ice?
It kind of gave that impression that might happen, but I think we'll be fine.
Can I jump and see if it breaks? Crack, crack, crack. Are you breaking? Crack. Looks fine to me.
There was someone just crafting out here.
Sure, why not? Crack, crack. Oh, it should be around here. Oh, it's up there. Can we even go up there?
Yes, I think we can like jump onto the pipes from back on where the stairs were. I think you can jump onto the pipes from there.
Yeah, let's try. Looks like there's like a broken part over here there. Are you sure?
Yeah, if you go up the top of the stairs, you should be able to jump onto the horizontal bit.
There you go.
Hey!
Ugh. Guess I'm gonna have to jump.
Feels very somber, doesn't it?
Feels sad, yeah. We're literally right on top of each other.
Yeah.
Hop on again. Whoop. Wait. Oh. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I was going to use the ether compass and I pressed the button for the regalia.
Ips.
It happens. Southwest. It's kind of where we're headed to. You can see the entrance. Oh.
Yay! Aether current. Find it amusing that Aether currents are even acknowledged by... It's not just like a game mechanic, it's an actual real thing.
Is that an ether current? Oh no, it's just a wind sprite. Oh, we're gonna have to
I'm pretty sure we've had that happen to us.
Yeah, it happened to me, like at the beginning. When we were in Heaven Sword. Hi, burly tapper.
Who goes there? How did you find us?
A Rothgar! Do you see him?
You mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor Spoils haven't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. They thought they could come waltzing in here demanding cerulean with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now that the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Sellsword. If you think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another think coming.
Oh, come on. I don't want to... Oh, no, the Rothgar!
Come on, guys. This was not what we wanted to do. Stop, please consider me intimidated.
Rothgar.
Am I dead yet?
He will be. No, he disintegrated.
For the...
Oh.
There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is the Tapper's Den. Well then, after you.
There's more Rothgar. He's so cute.
Who are you? What happened to the guards? Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Girabanya, Yanksha, Bosja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life and all put to work extracting ceruleum.
Jeez.
All given us the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly at the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that it's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulean engines, still sustaining us even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if cerulean is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. Though it helps save off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, you be sure to tell your contingent we've got cerulean by the barrelful if they're interested. We'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there's nothing left for us thanks to the Empire, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for cerulean, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good?
Give me a second.
Okay. Okay.
And no, I can't pet the dog. I can look at the dog though. Stare.
Oh, his ears twitched.
Cutie. Alright. So I'll say.
Regardless of what the Ilsbar contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life has been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed but in the Empire's name, perhaps it was for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some cerulean.
Someone died again. At the end of the trail. Still 82. Wow.
So, you've come seeking cerulean, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoil sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia with 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of cerulean. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about it after we've delivered the cerulean. Come on, let's hurry back.
Interrogation time.
Maybe it was just a case of that she didn't fully trust us still. I don't know.
Interrogation time.
Yep.
Oops.
That's weird. I'm about to hit level 85.
Me too. I'm about to get my buffs. All my healing buffs.
Nice.
Oh. Yup. Missed it. There's a fate over there. Not Yeti.
Oh, Koji.
So these are not made of ice, they're made of ceruleum, those sprites.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Frozen ceruleum.
Uh-oh.
This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far.
Over here. Huh? Oh, cutscene.
Oh, they attacked him.
Oh no.
They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us, we know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings to for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help, what rot, all a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong, that's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later, we've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, and be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for the chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I must first tend to my injuries, and theirs. I'll join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start.
Wait, I have an idea. There you go. Now we can leave. Kick him in the guts.
It's the caucasity of these guys. Seriously. Two sets of fresh footprint, young women judging by the size. This is definitely them, come on.
The footprints are smaller than the first ones we were following.
Yeah. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for our ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Okay.
She said it. Maybe we should split out and look up. Never mind, I found it. Empty bottle.
The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time. It is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister.
Okay, never mind, not here. Do you think there could be on the other side, like to the right, to the east?
Considering where the footprints were going, it's possible.
I mean, there's no more footprints in here. But I don't see any shiny thingies on this side anymore. Other than that one.
Do you want to split up?
No.
Oh, I see something.
Where? Oh. Half-buried piece of paper?
Yeah. Oh. Something about a theater group.
Okay, you can go on your mouse so we can look faster. Maybe, do you think they went up the pipes? Oh, I see something here. Fresh blood. Oh! That doesn't sound good. Southeast. Okay, we have a trail now.
Someone's been killed.
Idiots. We warned them.
If they're so afraid of these savages, Licinia and
they're doing it more for their pride and more than them actually needing the help. They know they need the help, but they don't want to because they've been brainwashed by the Empire. Yeah, they seem to be dead.
The two bodies are already cold.
Wait. Maybe that thing was tempering them? The radio?
I wonder.
Because they say that they've been listening to that ever since.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Well, there's another line from the trailer.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Oh dear.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? No, they would have died. They would have froze to death.
And I didn't.
Oh, how did I get ahead of you? Have you? Oh, you've not done the Beast Tribe dailies yet, have you?
Oh yeah. All right. A way forward.
We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Alize and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrained from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide the details. Might I ask for your account?
ERB.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans?
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Oh! This... I recognize this guy. This is the... Oh.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A cell sword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
I was choking on soda for a
Oh.
second there.
Oh dear.
This is the guy that we see in the trailer, in the second trailer, the last one before.
Yeah, but not only that, he's the source version of the guy who was killed by Ranjit on the first. Got knocked into that hole during the Raktika segment. The first commander. Hold on.
Can you show me a picture? Because I know who you're talking about, but I don't know how they look like. I also was going to sell. There was another Final Fantasy IV reference already, the Tower of Babel. That's also another dungeon in FF4.
I'm trying to find a picture of him, but it's... I don't even know if he's like... I have like no idea if he's like a major enough character to warrant having like any... Yeah, I can't seem to find any picture of him. Just from like a Google search. Did I take any pictures of him from like screenshots? Let me take a look. Games 14. I can't find it.
Okay, but I do remember who you're talking
It frustrates me because I really want to find a screenshot of him, but I don't even think he has a proper name.
Shall we continue?
Yeah, let's continue. If I'm left to my own devices here, I'm gonna get obsessive over it. Just as... Alright, so... You'll be received as invited guests, so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else, remember this. Thancred in particular will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I'll explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation.
Sorry, hon, you can't come. Can't come with me. He will suspect.
Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alphino, and last but not least there's Emil. Emil? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Ready to make a dash for the station?
I'm not liking any of these. Well, that's nice that they put a fade in here.
Yeah.
Oh. I need that. I need that for my haunting mark.
This is it, the first stop, that is. Good. Looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we carry on. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close, no wandering off, understood?
Okay. Yay! Now I can finally put a lot of shields.
Wow,
my God.
that's a lot.
Wait, can you remove it? I want to see a normal shield.
I'm already talking to Julius, Han. Can we,
Oof, look at that.
From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. Well, while the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye, they spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event you are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons, while... Oh, I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back. I will not take the chance. With that said, let us proceed.
I need to kill these.
Well, yeah, we can do that now. You need to get 3 of them, apparently.
Okay. I think I grab this other one. Oh. I was going to use Icarus, but it's actually down. Alright. Where are we going? Oh, over here. Uh-oh.
see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people, they are beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving.
Tertium.
Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward.
Eblan. I know where I've heard Eblan, about Eblan. Eblan is a castle in Final Fantasy IV. It's the home of the ninjas in Final Fantasy IV.
Apparently, someone sent me a message about this earlier as well. Apparently Eblan means fucking idiot in Russian.
Okay. Okay, never mind. No, but yeah, Eblan's like, where have I heard Eblan? It sounded familiar. It is from Final Fantasy IV.
I see. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of desire to remain undiscovered. And that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway.
That's a cool train. Looks like it has a nose. What? And I sprint. Oh wait, we should be following the railroad.
Yeah, I think that's what they want us to do.
Yeah, we're about to... Wait. Was he the right?
Whoa. They've been like, they're like just a mass of tentacles now. Look at what they have become. Would you still stand there and claim they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of primal ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatments, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you'll think twice before speaking of a cure.
Oh no.
We literally have cured a bunch of people already, you dumbass.
There's an underneath passage. I'm not.
Yeah. Save your fucking rhetoric for when you've actually seen the countrymen we've already treated, asshole.
Yeah. There'll be on salvation just because I say so.
We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I'll keep mine. This way. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead, and I'll be with you soon. So wait for me at the bottom of the stairs.
Ooh. Eerie. Theodora. Who's Theodora? Oh dear. I hear the radio.
It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even though, so I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold, much like Victor's spoils. It must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive, over there.
Who's it gonna be? Is it gonna be someone we know?
How much do you want to bet? It's like, because you know how in like, wait, before we continue, Han, did you read through the collections?
What collections?
The collections of like the field notes from Bosja?
No.
Okay, so I'll give you a quick rundown of what happens when you read them, because basically the Bosja like storyline and the Dalmascan resistance thing, it kind of gets resolved in the field notes, which of course Cass isn't very happy about, and a bunch of other people moaned about it too. The commander of the 4th Legion, is it the 4th Legion? Whatever. Gabrinth. Apparently Leon broke out of imprisonment and murdered him, but the body was so badly mangled that no one could really recognize it. They just assumed it was him because it was wearing his armor, and Leon fled. However, what if Gabrinth is still alive?
That would be interesting. Could be him, or it could be the other guy, Leon's boyfriend.
I think Leon's boyfriend Menenius you're thinking of, he actually died. He was like killed by the Diablo armament, but it could be Leon actually. Although he wasn't. All right, let's go. Enough speculation. Let's go talk to him.
Oh, there it is. Imposing commander. Think I know. I saw who it was.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the 1st Legion.
Oh.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for? You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Alfina and Alicia now are on a leash.
I guess you can't interact with the Aether, right?
It says that it doesn't respond.
Yeah, makes sense.
How much do you want to keep going, by the way?
I'm good to keep going for as long as you are. So what's your feelings on the matter?
I'm just asking for you.
Okay.
Persona non grata.
Persona non grata. It's it's Latin for person not welcome. or something along those lines. It's a diplomatic term to where that like that countries will use when if they want to expel a diplomat. They will declare the diplomat persona non grata, and basically that's an instruction for them to get out of the country.
Okay.
As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did, and if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean, or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. And if I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into tearing their coats and the like, those shot collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. Above all else, don't use magics of any sort.
Wait, what happens if I use magic? I wanna use it.
You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alizé will pay the price.
Can I use magic? I want to use magic.
Still not responding. No, don't do it. Don't. You came with Gillis, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city built by Garleans for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Ah, so it's like an artificial aetherite. Yeah.
Octavia.
It's you, Emil Teranu. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventurers, you killed them, my comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words.
Yeah, whatever. Sabi Nayanas.
So cold. The young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness.
Oh dear. There's some vendor? Ah, what does it say? Wait. Ah. Mean. They won't sell us anything.
I know who you are, the so-called champion Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll... Ugh. Damn. Tore the suitors. Of all the times, the worst of the lot are within striking distance. I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Vergilia's treachery nearly cost Lord Quintus his life, but we made our escape, took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded, and we prepared to strike back, and then... Night fell and we gathered around the radio, then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call it this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. The radio is the same model as the one used in Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are the greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize that there's pretty little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them?
No, can do magics. Assisting.
It's there. My eyes, I can't see all that well. Thank you. The numbness has subsided a little. But I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first.
Julius, stop being a dick.
Well, seed enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept rather. Some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've lots of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside, until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health will are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has already secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telepharoi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in the place. We've identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much, and instructed them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telepharoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. How do you intend to survive until in the meantime? At this rate, many of our countrymen will perish long before the reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you the ceruleum. I will speak with Lord Quintus.
Yay. That was fast.
So, did he agree to it? He will not place Garlemald in the debt of our enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. Once we are outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly.
Can't believe we've done these many quests and we're still in level 82. Oh, never mind, level 83.
Nice. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me.
Oh boy. Aether current.
Oh, this place looks like a mess.
Automated slasher. What if I go to the Aether current and he shocks the twins?
It'll be fine. So, this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Doscalvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search.
I see a vista. Wait, you can't go up from here. Oh, you can. Wee.
The thing is though, is I'm wondering here is, are the other legions going to come to help them?
Nah.
Are those other legions even in a position to come and help them?
As far as I know, everyone hates each other here. So everyone's just like on their own.
Because it kind of feels like...
It's up here.
Oh yeah. Like what happened with what was his name? With Gabrantha's Legion in Dalmasca, where whence this trouble started in Garlemald, he broke off from the main host. So I wouldn't be surprised if others did the same.
It's all a big mess.
Oh, it's you. Any luck? There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, it's just... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so, like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated? With a cerulean-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Gillis, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signiferi and medici, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphino, you have a knack for finding dry wood. Why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of fire should do the trick. Leave it to me.
This music is new.
You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shower pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? This episode will I drink the pond dry. A little friendly competition might make things interesting.
I chose the last one.
Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over.
Mine says, that made the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. And that's saying something considering who my brother is. Does it say I can't follow your enthusiasm?
Oh,
Are you not reading?
Wait. Oh shit, I stopped reading. Shit. So,
Okay, I can't follow your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first. And if that doesn't work, perhaps then you can try your method. It often does help.
Alright, I selected the, a little bit of a contest, might make it interesting, and she goes, last one to find this ceruleum tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when this is over. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Chilled to the bone.
Oh no, we can die. I'll keep us up. Okay.
Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle.
Oops. You found nothing.
You over had to retrieve a ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every ilm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize.
Oh, insufficient petticoats.
Did you find anything? I hope you did.
Yeah.
That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphino a hand. Call me an Uldan because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we climbed to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sun rise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just know to hold on a little longer.
No good deed.
Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search just outside the park.
Automated satellite?
Why couldn't we just smash these fucking moving ones that are still obviously functional and take the cerulean from them?
That would be too easy. They're the ones from that dungeon. I forgot.
The twinning?
The name of the yeah.
As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than price them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by any shrapnel. Before even bothering though, you should check the Machina's cerulean gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me.
What?
Understood, let's get to work.
Fuel tank is empty.
Don't use it then. I'll come back to that one later. It says that it's broken, so there's no way of telling.
Seems to be more over there.
This one is also broken.
I think there's gonna be any over here. There's more over here.
Yep. This one is also broken.
They seem to all be broken, it's just luck. This one's empty.
Alright, let's try this one.
I guess we can just try three of the full ones. I'm gonna wait till you tell me.
It's still half full or half empty, depending on one's perspective. This is the right one.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah, it was a case of guessing, it seems. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alizé and Alphino are faring.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Something's not right here.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cult? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Ulyss. Okay, that's how you pronounce his name.
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Get them out of here.
He really didn't want to do that.
Is this the iteration of the twins sacrificing from Final Fantasy IV?
It seems like it, doesn't it? Alphino and Alizé will be fine, provided they do not resist.
Alia lacta est. Or jacta, I don't know.
That seems like a Latin phrase. Just a sec. Alia lacta est. Oh, it's Alia iacta est. The die is cast. You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there was something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit.
This guy, the guy who could barely move.
Yeah. Ask the eel, he said. So that's to be the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it, for the glory of Garlemald.
Oh dear. I don't like the sound of that. Literally the two.
What do you want with me? Ask the eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature. And to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty.
You do you, girl. Oh, we have to go all the way to the park.
Yeah.
Get on. Haven't even checked for ether currents to the west. Guess there's none over here. Oh well, we did find one in the park.
Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here, follow me.
Morosco. This place is quite large. We should kill this guy just in case he sees us.
Yeah. Euless lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came,
I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Hmm.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Is you really?
It's so cold. Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. One race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realise it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
Oh dear.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
Damn.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Oh my god. Dude, no. Come on. No, dude. Ugh.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit.
Ugh. So pissed.
You good? Just dude, he fucking shot himself.
I was crying all over with the twins cutscene. That was so fucking beautiful. But then the cutscene just with that guy, fucking guy.
Yeah.
Why, coward? All right, talking to Lucia.
Okay, sorry. I just had a message from Kaz, so I was just responding to him. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Oh dear, yeah, that's not happening. I want to talk to Julius real quick. We will make no attempts to resist, okay?
She doesn't know. Strange bedfellows.
With the immediate crisis averted. Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry. A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they were sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we are to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Julius back to the station, have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alize, and the scouts sent to extricate them should be already at the station. I also have our other comrades in the area to lend their support should it be needed. Understood. There's a chocobo porter available over here. Oh no, it's a gemstone trader.
Alright. This should be Aether Current quest.
Yeah.
Alright. As you can say, we can do those on our time. Okay, oh no.
So you're okay for doing Aether Current quests offline, basically?
Yeah.
Alright then.
Yeah, we have something else to do. We have to go all the way there, huh?
Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully after this bit, though, of the quest, we'll unlock the Aetherite will become available to use.
Hopefully.
I'm not surprised, though. I'm not surprised that...
I knew...
Jesus. The 10th wasn't. I kind of figured that was that they were that they were sucking on the copium a bit too hard there.
You were not surprised to hear that the 10th was going to ask for help?
That they wouldn't be coming. Yeah, because we already know that the rest of the world is in a really bad state, and from what we knew of what happened in Bosja, the Imperial legions were falling to pieces because of what happened at the capital. So yeah, it makes perfect sense that they aren't coming.
It should be right here, the Aether Current. Should we go look really quick?
Yeah, it's alright.
I think it might be behind the building.
I was wrong about Gabranth though, but then it... I don't know. I think that Ulyss is going...
Leave.
Hmm.
Maybe they're gonna leave Gabranth for like something else. Sorry, I had to drop you there.
It's okay. I mean, potentially, if he is actually still around, maybe Leon will show up again at some point as well. I mean, who among us actually thought that, like, Gaius was gonna come back in Stormblood?
Yeah.
So, yeah, they've got that thread there for the future. But, yeah.
Just to the north. I wanna go to the north. Maybe they have some involvement in the Alliance raids because it's Pandemonium.
Oh yeah.
And Pandemonium just could be something that's related to more Garlean stuff. We don't know exactly.
Based off of the like the imagery that they've shown when they've teased Pandemonium, it seems that it has something to do with La Habrea.
Yeah. What's this ether current?
Is it saying it's
west? Oh, there it is.
But look, they even have cars. Look, there's like a wreckage of a car over there.
Yeah, like normal cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Pandemonium... didn't they show a picture of like the actual Pandemonium, like the place, and it looked like purple and stuff? Or am I imagining things?
I don't remember, to be honest. I just remember seeing like La Habrea's facial symbol as
yeah, I know
part of
the picture of La Habrea's face, but if it is Pandemonium, like that's like Final Fantasy 2.
There, I mean, maybe it's both.
Could be. We have also yet to see the anima. Do you think that's gonna be like one of the final boss for?
Oh god, we haven't actually had a trial yet. Yeah, it could be one of the towers. It could be something else entirely. I have no idea.
Wait, when are the trials?
Well, if they're following the same cadence as Shadowbringers, we would be looking at 73 and 79. Or if they're following the cadence of Stormblood, it was 63 and 67. So we're probably due the first trial soon.
Up, checking Talisay.
Okay.
Push me into a cutscene. Probably voiced. No.
Emil and Ulyss. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then, when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be offered a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free. Free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. Hey, Sordio. We're doing okay. The story's hitting like a ton of bricks at the moment, but yeah.
Hello, Sordio.
We'll need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely.
Wait.
Hey, it's Rustic again. Hmm.
Did you read what the First Legion soldier said?
Yeah, I read what he said. It makes sense that that Ulysses is so completely like, what the fuck?
If Theodora says anything now.
I do hope the Ilzabard contingent actually makes some kind of difference around here. Oh, she's actually warming up to the idea, it would seem.
Oh, Chuchuto.
Chuchuto. Oh, that's one of the...
Monk.
Yeah.
Monk pugilist.
Yeah. God, these people are... It must be awful. You know, they've literally lost everything. And it was not just like... It was like that one moment they had. It was... Yeah. It was... It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please.
Oh, what?
Can we talk to this yet? We can attune to the Aetherite, by the way.
Interesting. Well, given how they brought stuff here. Okay, so...
Ezo. Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now most of us are packing up and leaving this place. I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp.
Good. Oh, look at all the side quests that have opened up.
Yeah. We're gonna be busy.
Oh, it's the guy who couldn't see.
Yeah. Ah, it's you. The one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning. And until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate, and I'm too tired. If you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept.
They're coming in here. Oh, my god, there's so many people.
Makes sense.
So
The blood-stained banner and everything.
Just says why.
We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Thank the 12. Thank the 12. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and Tempered skulking about, I'll expect we'll have our hands full. This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain, courtesy of Arlamin's friend. I'll save it for the Tempered, though. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp.
Time to get on the car.
I kind of hope that Julius is going to be a prominent character for the remainder of the expansion. They've put a lot of time into they've given him a lot of screen time already, and it feels like it's with purpose, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, feels like he's going to be I feel like he might find a place within the Science.
There's a chocobo keep there. We should probably grab that.
I feel like he might end up joining the Science or something.
Either that, or he's going to. I wonder if he's going to play a role in trying to unite the Garlean forces.
Wait, there's Kokobuki here.
Yeah. Leave these fiends to my brother and I. We will raise them to the ground with our most devastating magics.
Just so cool to see all of these characters that you've met.
All of the characters that you've met along your journey, especially with the ones that you've when you've leveled classes and things like that. It really does feel like everything's converging together, and I really like that.
It's all coming to an end.
Yeah.
Oh, we got a bunch of places to go to.
Yeah. I am actually quite impressed with the story so far, because the topics it's handling right now are very difficult topics. Yep. Oh, we can use the Conqueror's Chain to subdue them, can't we?
Oh, wait, really? Oh, yeah, we do have to. Let's see. Let's hope that it counts for both.
Invalid target?
Maybe we have to lower the health. Or maybe it's because it's mine, because I interacted it. Oh, there, now. Did it count for you too?
Yeah.
Alright. So now you have 2 out of 4.
Yep, that's right.
because we don't want to kill those. Okay, last place. Wonder if we're gonna get to see Runar again.
It would be nice if there was a thread of the story that eventually took us back to the first for some reason. I mean, oh god, you've not done all of the role quests, have you, for Shadowbringers, have you?
No, but I kind of know what happens.
Including what happens with a certain character from a previous expansion.
Look, Unukale?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that he's one of the survivors from the 13 along with, I forgot her name, Sylvia?
Yeah.
Silva?
But Silva, but do you know what happens in this particular... There's more stuff that happens with Unukal High involving the story of Shadowbringers.
I didn't finish the thing.
I
don't mind you telling me, because I just left it.
So after you finish all of the role quests and Silva reveals the truth to you, if you've done all of Unukal High's quests involving the extreme modes of all of the trials and things for the Warring Triad, he gains a new quest where, well, I think it's either Silva or him. You accept a quest for them. He asks you to take him to the first, and you use one of the soul vessels to take him there. And he meets up with Silva, and he starts working with the Numo, the soul specialist Numo. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. The three of them start working together to investigate the 13th to see if there's a way that they can start restoring it.
Oh, that's cool.
There is a thread there that they might actually be able to use in the future. I hope that they do, because I would love to do that. Anyway, Thancred's talking. Ah, there you are.
I get a message from Noi, and about his computer.
Oh, what's up?
It is both the SSD and the power source that got damaged.
The SSD got fried again?
Yeah, I think they're gonna get the replacement for free because of the warranty.
Yeah, it's like it failed within so soon after it got repaired last time. Repair warranty sort of thing. But that fucking sucks. Because then he's gonna have to reinstall everything again.
Everything and like, what's it called? Like when we install 14, I think he did make a backup for his UI, but all of the things he had done for also OBS, he will have to like redo everything, and he had like spent a lot of time doing.
That really sucks, and at the very least it's getting repaired for free, so at least he's not having to pay out of pocket for it all. But I know that he's paying with it for time. That really sucks, and I hope that after this it's doesn't actually happen again, because it's awful. Are we good to continue?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later, first things first and all that. I'm actually glad that Lucia has some time to shine as well in this expansion, because she was an interesting character in Heaven's Ward, but she didn't, she didn't get an opportunity to do much because, well, other stuff going on, I guess. And
basically,
it makes sense.
Aymeric was like being the center of attention.
Yeah. And it makes sense that she's so heavily involved because of the fact that she's a Garlean defector.
Yeah.
Ah, Emil. I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees, perfidy notwithstanding. After all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide, they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought that had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished with him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer till the end. Who can say? I didn't know the man, or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess.
As always. Oh, look at the name of the quest on the top right. It's like question marks.
Yeah.
Interesting. I'm from the cold.
Lucia has further news for you. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here and you're absent. Quite well, as it happens. Now that we've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of, wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask that you seek out Ishtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See to that she is.
We'll grab her by the cat ear. Bring him to eat. Bring her to eat. Oh, look at all those quests.
Yeah.
Best delivered calls.
At least we're gonna have a lot to do.
Yeah.
Yes, I have been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water. But what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have a stylish history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the tempered and the first wounded. Alas, although I can mend their body, the toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. You feel hauled out. For their sakes we mustn't waver, nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day one, and in doing so invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oh. Okay, here we go.
I will see you in a bit.
Yep, it's probably going to be voiced.
Okay. See you in a bit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the music's nice.
Now that I think about it, we are in the 14 all-purpose.
You can move if you want.
Yeah. Okay, now bye.
Oh, you moved me forward. Okay, thank you.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Warmth. At last. Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lenny-livered bilge rat.
Oh god, here we go.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Oh, his hands are shambling. Someone give that man a hug.
felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rift between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent, we owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
Right, of course.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
Blue, huh?
Emperor Varys?
They are being tempered. The talismans! Quickly!
Save me, brave hero!
Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Oh, shit, man.
The experiment was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations. Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Huh? What?
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh.
Wait. What?
So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing. We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo. His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is such a pain in the arse.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine? I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
The fuck is that?
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Galvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation.
Oh.
Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory.
Oh. Oh, I know who this is.
So their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself. And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's Anima.
It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
So that limb that Y'shtola was talking about was one of Varus's limbs.
Would you not agree, my lord?
He does not give a shit.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion.
This is so fucking eerie.
Suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone. At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
I don't like this.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger, and it would seem my friend has lost his appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion, but clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in possession of the asset, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar field. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
Oh god, there's my lifeless corpse. Oh no, I'm still moving. I just don't have my soul.
All together.
What? Oh my god, did he just... Oh my god, he did.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you? I shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak. We'd better hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity.
Oh my god. Oh my god, he just fucking body snatched us.
Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making his way there as we speak. Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Han.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave the party.
Okay.
See you later.
Diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Stealth mission, you know. Yeah, indeed. The music is a bop. It fucking slaps. Look, get out of here. don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Where's the exit? Yeah, I was seen. The fucking exit. Nearly got spotted. God, it would help a lot if I could actually see where I was going. Make a break for the for it. Make a break for it. Make a break for it. Make a break for it. Come on, come on, come on. That took way longer than it needed to. I wasted so much time in the first segment, I might not be able to clear this. Oh dear. Can you fucking stop? Oh, for fuck's sake, it kept opening up different fucking things. I'm gonna have to do the whole thing all over again. Hopefully now that I know what I do, I can... Yeah, it's really frustrating because that was such a long instance. I'm gonna fucking set it to very easy. Fuck you.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
Alright. Thanks, Audio. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Turn around, bitch. Turn around. Dude, turn around. Whatever. Right. I almost made the same mistake. Cross over here. Waiting for that guy to turn around. Oh god, I hope he turns around. Please turn around. Okay, I've made it back to where I was. And in just as good a condition, I think. Don't get seen. Don't get seen. This isn't gonna, like, so I might as well just stay here and not bother. They're all gonna die anyway. Okay. Get ready to spam. Yeah. With the last of your strength, crawl to broken glass. I accidentally opened up a Windows whilst I was trying to do the QuickTime event, and it fucked me up, so I ended up failing it, basically. I was trying to press multiple keys on my keyboard, and I ended up opening Windows. I certainly want this one to be cinematic. Yeah, don't they just?
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
And what of Eulas? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Oh god. I don't like this. He's gonna kill someone.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw him leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
Good time for a quick toilet break. Okay.
While I know full well he can handle himself, I worry all the same.
Ah, speak of the devil.
That's
Well,
not...
time to call off the search.
Case closed.
That's him. Over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive his presence?
Still know something's wrong.
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? We have all traveled so very far, and I've yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay. Predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether. And then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Thank goodness. He's awake.
God fucking damn it, Xenos. You better not pull shit like that again, you bitch.
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Fandaniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
Hey.
Apologies for the whole I actually did not like that instance. But I don't think you were supposed to. I think it had the intended effect of pissing me off.
Well, there's our answer, there's our trial.
Are you certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no, this ends now. Yep. Gateway of the Gods.
Hang on. I would like to end here.
Alright,
It's already
yeah.
almost 9 p.m.
I think that's
yeah.
I think that's pretty reasonable, to be fair.
Yeah. We've been streaming for 8 hours now.
Yeah, that's fair. So end it for today completely, sort of thing.
Yes, please.
Of course, of course.
I want to have dinner, and I don't want to have to be coming back and forth, moving the mouse too.
Yeah, I understand. Let's head back to the FC house then. It might actually be a case if we do a dungeon and then the trial right afterwards. I'd say we'd probably do another dungeon at this point as well.
Yeah. Trial is inbound, that is for sure.
Alright. Well, that was very unexpected. What a cliffhanger to end off on today, huh? Thanks everyone for watching today. I hope that this is as intriguing for you as it is for us. Until then, I think we'll be streaming again tomorrow, hopefully. So I'll see you all again next time, everyone. Until then, have a good evening. Bye-bye.
Bye.